In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Ris. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Meekovanen, wel met. I am S1E19 proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfin kind. That I've been transported a complete elfin lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Ris. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E19 proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Ris. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, wel met. I am S1E19, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 others in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Was Baron Stoneface. It's Ris. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more, The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E19, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft, even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Ris. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf.
Balls.
Bozy.
Hello. Welcome. Uh, disclaimer up front, I'm a bit tired, so this is going to be hopefully a little more relaxed.
So am I.
We're all tired. We're
Yeah.
tired of living.
I'm
Anyway,
I slept for once.
You slept
Oh.
for once. Wow.
wow. That's a
Wow.
high bar to set. Sleep. No, I also slept, but I still tired.
I had a very exciting weekend, so.
Yeah, you had. Oh, there comes.
Hello.
Oh, he's here, and we haven't even
Yeah.
started with the Steven Seagal things yet.
Which means I'm right on time.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I already missed Steven's.
Too early. You're too early.
You're too early.
What is it? I can go again.
No. Now that you're here. Oh.
No.
Sorry. Continue. I'm sorry.
Don't call him a cunt.
Cunt.
Yeah, he said continue.
You can say that.
You can't on Twitch and YouTube. You really can't. But okay.
Oh wow! So all the money we just made, we now lost.
Yeah.
All of
Yeah.
it.
All of it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we can still, but you shouldn't.
I
They're
know.
listening.
I don't
There
know.
are ears in the walls.
There's some GFC. I don't know if you heard about that.
Did I hear? No.
Hello?
I don't
Hello.
know.
Hello.
Hello?
Well, hello there.
Hashtag GFC. Look it up.
I don't
Well, not
think
now,
that-
but
I think
Yeah.
you have to play D&D.
Yeah, I think so too. Very professional start as always. Anyway, let us recap real quick. Whilst another player still probably joins.
What?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I didn't see you.
Oh yeah, I'm signing in. Don't worry.
Okay.
For some reason I'm signed out of Roll20.
Last session, Bragi actually died,
yeah.
which is surprising.
Is it?
Well, somewhat, as in that it isn't you, Ris.
That's fair. Yeah.
You got knocked out though, so you were still.
True. I'm still on track.
Yeah, but you also technically sort of like killed whatever attacked you, or at least you died together.
Yeah, I won.
Yeah, you won. It was dead when Moloko arrived there.
Exactly.
Yeah. You began teleporting from Golden Fields at the as an offer from the king, or at your request. He teleported you near, as close as possible to the throne room, in an empty space, such as a broom closet, though there wasn't a broom closet anywhere nearer than the place you teleported in. There were some constructs, or at least one construct that was able to magically or otherwise enhance or raise other miniature constructs. After a tough fight, Bragi was slain by the creature, thanks to me rolling in that one for your death save. At that point, when you died, Christopheles escaped from Moloko's void, as he called it, where he was stuck up until that point, barely managing to keep Bragi's, souls inside of him, preventing them from leaving or maybe turning, and requested for a diamond and a pair of arms to potentially resurrect Bragi. You continued on to the throne room, where that strange old stone, that black stone that you had seen before in the Elven runes, you saw it again here, but cracked and destroyed, with a portal. Luckily, with Christopheles' help, you managed to use that portal to get into what you all assumed to be the vault, with a terrifying creature in it, an aberration.
Aberracy. Sorry.
Yeah.
What?
A large growth of tentacles,
See?
oily and slimy and sticky, set aflame by first Moloko's bonfire and then one of the firestorm flasks that you had managed to pilfer from the giants that worship the Stormlord. You managed to defeat them as the big creature split into two smaller creatures to target two individuals. Strangely enough, both of you were invisible and became quite, well, not visible, but they knew where you were thanks to some kind of
Was it
tremors.
echolocation?
Yeah. It's very similar. Yeah.
Bat sonars.
Yeah. Vibrating and just vibrating you, feeling you out, vibe checking you.
We
You
lost
did
that
manage to
vibe
defeat
check.
it. Yeah, you did manage to defeat them, and you managed to save Bragi with a large diamond that resided as the core of this creature, probably. Afterwards, and at that point, we left when Christopheles was still in Riz's body, and Bragi just came to life again. Bragi, as you awake suddenly, you're feeling quite cold still. You feel that you had been frozen for quite a while. And you feel that tingling sensation when heat touches you, if you're extremely cold or if you have like that frostbitten feeling almost. As you look up, you still see Riz change shapes like violently and excessively. Like every 6 seconds, he just morphs into a different shape, just playing around with himself, basically.
Moloko,
Yeah.
is he dying again?
What do you think? Is that even a question at this point?
Most likely, probably.
Yeah. I was just about to heal him.
Yeah, Riz, you good?
Do I hear anything, or is Christopheles still in my body?
I would like you to roll a fate die.
Oh shit. So first roll of the night is a 9.
9.
Okay. You, after giving up your body to Christopheles, you fell into a trance and you stare out in front of you into nothing, into the middle distance. You everything is kind of blurry. There are things around you, but you don't make them out. And then you feel a very heavy presence. It is dominating this space immediately. And you feel all sorts of anger and a feeling of vengeance burn inside you. You start losing certain connections. You only start focusing on anger, on killing, on revenge, all targeted specifically to the Stormlord in a very excessive way. And you realize that you are losing yourself, control of yourself, but you're powerless to do anything against it. It's just happening. And in a frenzy, you just start scratching all around you, trying to hurt whatever is near you. And then you see that the thing that you kept attacking and swiping at, the things that you saw around you, are your family. People you knew from the Feywild. And you can see gashes, scratches of like deep rusted metal claws that suddenly your hands seem to be. And they're digging into these friends and family. And you can see in front of you the mangled corpse of your father ripped apart by the claws that you now have. Staring blankly, completely dead into something. You can see the eyes start to bulge. And from it, and in the eyes, you can see a reflection. You see a monster, a monstrous creature, hunched over, tall with these metal claws, but they're your own hands. You recognize them as your own. You have become a hideous creature.
Man,
And
I
then
just got here.
And then you just blank out and you start to dream of little things. But every dream you have ends horribly. Never completely at rest, you start getting twisted more and more. Your mind is being altered, and you're aware because of your very high affinity with your own mentality. You know something is not right, but it's just happening. And Moloko,
Yes.
you see in Bragi, in him, weirdly as if you can see through him, there is a very brief, like, glint of, like, red, a light of some kind in his body. And then suddenly his body just reshapes almost. That vision of seeing through his body has just subsided, and now he's normal again.
What the fuck? What just happened? I'm not saying that out loud though. I'm just thinking that what the fuck just happened? Bragi, you okay?
Yeah, it's a bit chilly in here, but apart from that, I'm good, I think. I
Okay.
might need an extended nap, because I feel a bit rough, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm more worried about Ris over here.
Yeah.
Him probably still hanging over me like, whoa.
Yeah, he was with it, but apparently Christoph was in him.
Christopheles?
Yeah. Yeah, he needed something to get you back, so he didn't want to go in me. He wanted to go in Riz. So,
Well then.
Well,
Riz?
this is a very, very, very interesting body.
Why are you still in him?
Well, you know, I was just doing a little favor here and there. You know how it goes. But now that the, let's retract it as a favor and let's do it as a purchase of my abilities.
Purchase
There
of-
is something I need, and
Okay.
there is something you can give me.
Okay.
Well, perhaps in the future you can give me. It's rather, you can keep an eye out for it.
What is it exactly that you want, and why do you want it?
I need. Are you familiar with magic crystals? They go by various names, but they're crystals infused with large amounts of magic. Usually, if man-made, it is arcane magic. If just grown from nature, it's usually some form of elemental energy.
Okay. And we have that?
No, but I'm pretty sure that beings such as yourselves will stumble upon at least one or two.
Okay. So are you telling me you're holding Riz's body for ransom right now?
Not so much your friend who is alive.
Mm-hmm.
More so the hippo.
You're holding his body for ransom.
Well, you know, I have come to potentially regret trying to resurrect him. I might not be able to maintain it for very long.
His resurrection or his body?
Well, what's the difference?
I don't know. So you're telling me Bragi's gonna die soon again? So the shit that we just did is now going to be undone again?
Well, soon. I don't quite know when, but it is, let's say it is a bit of, it's as if I've taped just, or plastered the wound. There is quite a, I'm not sure you're aware, but your friend does not seem to have a soul.
Oh, I'm aware of that. Yeah.
Well, then perhaps you might be aware that you generally can't live without a soul.
But
I
he
mean, so far I was doing pretty okay, to be honest, without one.
I do not know how and or why, but yes,
Because I'm Bragi.
Sure, that does not explain much, but
I think the
I mean,
the
you being a
purple.
sorry, go.
I think it's a purple snake that was inside of him.
well, my theory is that those creatures could rest or nestle within this vessel because he does not own a soul.
Mm-hmm.
So there was no competition, let's say it like that.
I think
usually multiple souls in the same body will lead to one soul being or driving away the other, overpowering and devouring potentially the other.
but there's like thousands inside of him.
Yes, and I assume that to be the case because they are beings made entirely out of souls, like they're only souls. They don't have a physical body. I'm not quite sure how they're all fitting, but it seems that he has quite a lot of room.
I was gonna say, have you taken a good look at me? Normally I don't like this, but I am quite spacious in volume.
Yes, volume plays a part, but there seems to be quite a lot of space, let's say, where your soul should be. Anyway, let's leave that at that.
Yes.
It just means that currently he is only alive because I am forcing him to be.
Okay.
And that requires
A lot of energy.
Yes, a certain sacrifice. I was not aware I would be sacrificing this much of myself.
Well, you never know with us how much you sacrifice.
Yeah. I mean, how much does that do like lose sacrificing wise if you're basically only a floating head anyway? How much can you really lose?
Materially, not a lot, but let's say mentally, quite a lot. Let's say that part of my soul is currently being used to keep that body together as a sort of a replacement soul.
And what if we put Bragi back into the ring?
I'm afraid the body might die.
Okay.
I mean, the body is living. It's just, it does not house any
souls.
Yes. Well, it houses a lot of souls, but not
his.
Bragi's. Yeah. The only reason I'm quite aware that he is not, but we know that, or you might know that liches are particularly good at hiding their souls and remnants away so that they become in effect semi-immortal, as long as you don't destroy their soul jar, you could say, or their phylactery. You can't truly destroy them. But it seems that whatever was there is already long gone, and there is only the body that has somehow maintained life.
Am I immortal?
No, I'm quite sure you're quite mortal. Well, your body is, at least. I don't know if there ever will be a soul.
So that was you?
Yeah.
That what I saw? Like the red?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
You could say that is an anchor.
Back to the main problem though. Can you just give Ris his body back, or please?
I will after you agree to my little discussion, and I will give you a piece of information for that as well about your about this friend that I'm currently being housed in, you could say.
Sure. Why not?
I'll take that as an agreement.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we have something to do here as well, and kind of. But yeah, if we're going to come across it, it's yours.
Very good. That is an agreement. You feel, Moloko, as soon as you stop talking, like the words seem to leave and become like golden letters that appear in front of you. And the sentence that you just spoke, if we see it, that will be yours, seems to be just sealed into reality.
Can I try to grab the letters?
Make an attack roll against the letters.
God damn it.
Using your strength.
Okay, normal strength.
Yeah, it's just your
Is it 20?
unarmed attack. Okay, you swipe at the letters and you do feel a brief like shock as you punch through them, but you can't quite grasp at them. They're ethereal, but they do seem to have like they gave a brief electric shock as you pass through them.
Moloko, it's not an alphabet pasta.
No, this is a contract with a lich.
Well, I'm not a lich. I am the very first of the undead. How dare you call me a simple lich?
All right.
Anyway, aside from that,
what would be the repercussions if we didn't? I would just want to know out of curiosity. It's not that I'm not going to honor my contract, but...
well, let's say you're very likely to never exist again.
Very likely to never exist again. Okay. Me or him?
That's a bit vague.
Well, you certainly, but I am the one who made the contract in this body. So if I break the contract, I and this body dies. My part of the contract I can't really break, but say that the contract was something that I did, I would also take this body with me.
So, but technically I said if we see it, it's yours, which means I don't have to get it for you. If I see it
No.
Oh, okay, good.
No. You don't have to go out of your way to get it, but
Good.
if you get it,
yeah, or
then
see it.
it'll be mine.
Or
yeah.
see it. And if I see it and I tell you it's over there, then it's yours, right?
Yeah.
Good.
I'll find ways to get whatever I need from it. I'll just tell that little quick, teeny tiny bit about your friend. His deal with the devil.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yes.
That seems to be a rather well. It doesn't seem to be quite harmful, but there is a very large presence of the devil, of that devil within him.
Okay.
I have a feeling he might have brought some of the devil with him.
Great. And still he keeps on dying. It's unbelievable.
Nothing too surprising at this point.
No,
well,
true.
That is the point. That is quite the point. I believe if his body dies, the devil may use it for his own purposes.
No shit, we're fucked.
So perhaps don't let the body die again.
God, no.
Because even I'm not quite sure I can best one of the old devils in
But we still have the same purpose,
combat.
so I don't think the devil will attack us. I mean, he made a deal with it for a reason.
Yes, true. But that does not mean that you want to lose your friend to a devil. Right?
No, of course not. Is that why the book talks to him and speaks to him?
What book?
I show him the book.
You can't show him the book.
Why not?
Because it's not a physical object for you.
Oh, yeah, shit. Then I tell about the book that he found he's been reading in this, and he's been seeing visions about it.
Extremely interesting.
Yeah.
That almost makes me want to keep this body to research it for purposes, but I've made a deal. I'll release him.
Please do.
And he just pops out. Like out of the head as a skull. Riz,
Yes.
you suddenly wake up from the dreams in shock, and you're standing. Immediately, Moloko and Bragi, you can see sweat appear all over his face, like out of nowhere, as if he's woken up in cold sweat, like immediately wet completely.
Who's standing
And panting.
closest to me?
Moloko, probably.
I was lying on the ground.
Still lying there.
Would you not say Christopheles? I'm generally just asking who is closest.
Christopheles would be right next to your head if you considered him as
Okay,
as
so
another person. Yeah.
Riz wakes up from what feels like an eternity of nightmares and
Yeah.
a regret that keeps coming back and repeats and repeats and repeats, but not just what actually happened, but what happened in Riz's head, so multiplied by 1,000 times. As he shoots up, half not knowing where he is, half still believing he's in one of his nightmares, which he didn't realize were nightmares. I rolled for this. He swipes with his weapon at the closest being to him.
Yeah, that would definitely be Christopheles.
I will roll this with disadvantage because I'm prone and still not knowing.
You're
at
not
all
prone.
where I
You're standing.
I'm standing.
Yeah, you awakened standing, so you almost topple, but you.
Okay, I don't think an 11 is gonna hit, but that still.
No, it does not hit.
And I wake up half screaming. "Ah!" Immediately.
You can see Christopheles catch the blade with his mouth.
You did this.
What did I do?
I don't know. Where was I?
I mean,
where did you send me?
well, I'm sorry, but you're the one
Where
who
did you send me?
you made the deal with the devil, not me. I mean, I'm all for it. You know how I am. Like this is peak performance. I love this.
Insight check? Did he not have anything to do with the dreams?
Make an insight check.
Natural 20.
He is definitely not lying. He does know probably that because he invaded your or he took over your body, you were forced into the domain of the devil. So he definitely knows that it is sort of because of him, but it is not with intent his purpose.
Okay, apologies. I sheathed the weapon. I'm sorry.
Apologies accepted. Oh, don't worry. Even if you had hit, you are quite aware I am immortal.
I wasn't really sure who I was attacking, to be completely honest.
With that bad of a swing, I don't think you would have hit anything, to be fair.
Where are we? Also, out of character question. What do I look like?
You look like a. Oh, that's a very good question. Moloko and Bragi have been looking for the past probably minute during this more in-depth conversation at a woman in a long white dress. It almost seems like a religious religious clothes for the purpose of venerating someone or something, and a blindfold. So currently there is a blindfold. I had forgotten that you would have been blinded, so it would have been with disadvantage.
I didn't hit anyway. I can see
Yeah.
if I roll a natural one though. I don't.
No, okay.
I immediately after the swipe, I take off the blindfold, and this especially with the religious vibes to this, does it ring a bell?
Make a religion check, but I would say with disadvantage. This is some long forgotten shit.
That's 8.
Okay. You're not quite aware of it. It does not seem to be the religious clothing of a specific god or goddess, or even any demonic creature
And
or another cult.
Yeah, I was about to say nothing undead specifically.
No, it seems to be very plain. For it to be to any greater being, but it might be on purpose that it is very plain. You do notice, all three of you, as you are now focusing more on the appearance, though it is the shape of a woman, you cannot make out what race she would be. It is not something you're familiar with.
Okay.
Was this person to you?
Well, a good, no friend would be. That would be an overstatement. I would say he was a guide.
Do you know if we met her before?
I'm quite sure you would have remembered if you had met her.
Oh, I mean, if she doesn't remember who she is, just spitballing. It's a shot in the dark.
Are you talking about the one that we have in the orb?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case. As I said, shot in the dark would be
Yeah.
really interesting.
I mean,
Anyway,
you're not too far off, but it's not her. No.
By the way, Riz, just a shot in the dark here, but could you stop dying? That would be great.
I did not die.
I know, but could you be a bit more in the back, behind me? That'd be awesome.
I want to say thank you for caring so much about me, but I feel like that's not about that's not the reason.
It's part of the reason.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll try not to die as often.
Yeah, I mean, now that you have them, use them.
Are you okay? What happened when I was sleeping, I guess?
Oh, nothing. Just made a deal with Christopheles.
Ah, you made a deal with the devil too.
Not a devil. Such lowly creatures.
Devil.
Yeah, but
I am an undead. Much better.
At
I
least
mean, it's how you look at it.
devils have a code and some sort of honor in those contracts.
Well, to be honest, most undead don't even have brains, or a mind, or a soul for that matter. So I would say that just because on average the undead are more stupid, less able, a
And
bit
less useful.
weak.
Hashtag not all undead.
Indeed, hashtag not all undead.
Is that
Undead.
is that the name of the episode?
Jeez, not yet.
So, what kind of deal did you make? Also, hi Bragi, good to see you're back up and running.
Hello, can I stand up now? Kind of the ground is uncomfortable.
Yeah, sure, stand up.
Why are
Alright,
you
thank
standing
you.
down?
And now you guys seem busy, so I was just
Taking a
watching.
nap?
Yeah, he needs a piece of stone
In
or a
return for
gem. But in return for nothing, because he already did something. He brought back Bragi.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, the whole not having a soul thing is pretty big. Pretty
Oh,
big.
that's real.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I was also not aware of it until I resurrected him.
I mean, he told me, but I wasn't sure how seriously I needed to take that.
Interesting.
We thought he didn't know what a soul was, and that's why he said he didn't have one.
I mean, he didn't, but he asked the little dragon inside, but that could have just meant that the dragon didn't realize exactly what a soul was either, or didn't understand the question. Lied.
I think the dragon knew.
Yeah, I think so too.
Anyway, Bragi, your friends are back, or they still alive?
Yeah, it's quiet for a second. Yeah, he tries to look in his mind. Are you guys back? He says in himself.
You can see most of the most of them have survived. Like of the thousands, definitely like thousands. There were thousands, and a couple of hundred have not managed to make it.
I mean, to be
But-
honest, Bragi can probably not count to more than 3. So
No. No.
he's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, everyone's here.
Okay. Well, so shall we continue our quest, or maybe we should rest up a bit?
Yeah, I think I should take a nap, preferably a slightly extended one.
A small question for the DM.
Yes.
For how long does the deafened condition last?
For 10 minutes.
Oh, I don't think I heard anything of anything you guys said to me just now.
I
I
would
forgot
say
about that.
I would say when when Christopheles would invade your body, he would have dispelled the effect.
Okay.
Christopheles cannot be affected by low rank spells. So
Got it.
Oh my God!
It
He
would have
called
been-
you an idiot because you fell for a low rank spell.
Well, damn.
No, I think that just means I'm mortal and like him.
well, I'm only comparing it to the blindness deafness, but it is from a creature. It's an effect from a creature.
Yeah.
But I'm comparing it to the blindness deafness spell, and I would say that he would have been easy. For him, it would have been easy to dispel it.
Yeah.
Like, is there? Right now we're safe, right? So we can take turns and do a long rest.
Can I quickly look around the immediate vicinity for any spores of enemies or like sporen, tracks
Signs.
or
Yeah.
signs, anything beside the oily bastards we killed already.
Make a perception check.
And I'm saying it the way I did because I was hoping if it's Fey Fiend or Undead, I could use investigation with advantage, but I don't know if that's the case.
If you want to investigate the room, it's still just an investigation.
Okay.
If you want to look around, like in the further along,
No, I'm staying
you can.
close. I am still
Okay.
staying because
So for the immediate surroundings, you're just looking at the
Just a normal
at
perception
the
check.
tracks. Yeah, sure. Then it's just a normal investigation.
Okay, normal investigation. That's a 14.
Okay. You managed to pick up that there were different forms of combat here, or fights. You can see quite a few like dents that were probably made by that creature. It seems very likely that it just had smashed a couple of rocks with its massive tentacles. There have probably been other people here. You can't quite tell how recent. Most of the tracks that you find seem to be very old, but there is no reference. It's not as if there is any like receipts with dates on it.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to make out when these fights happened, but you do also see some hand-to-hand combat, or at least melee combat has taken place here between humanoids in some past time. You don't know when.
It seems fairly safe right now, but we should be very much still looking around.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
what I
just
thought.
monsters we should be worried about.
I know we're going to do a guard situation thing. So I'll take first guard.
Are we taking a short rest, or are we going to
No.
go down for a bit?
No, we're gonna go down for a bit.
I'm not opposed to that.
Bragi, aka Napkin, has a quick question.
Yeah.
When Bragi takes his long rest, does he somehow feel a little bit more revitalized and has his normal HP back, or is he still with the 20 temporarily hit points and the 28 other max hit points?
A very good question. We will find out that at the end of the long rest.
Damn,
So who's
son.
taking turns?
I'll do first.
Okay.
I mean, he'll say I'm technically I'm on 1 HP, so please not me.
I've got 5.
I am not much better.
Christopheles, would you be willing to take a shift?
I can certainly look around. I will function as some form of alarm. Sure.
Would that mean that we need to make a deal afterwards with you, or is this one free?
Well, let's say that the deal, it's pretty much like, if you want it or not, I will have to sleep for quite a while in one of your bodies. And I'm not going to be picky. I am definitely choosing the hippo because I do not wish to share a body with a demon or devil or whatever.
There's a difference.
I don't care. They're all fiends to me.
Before Bragi hearing that, he's asking the dragon, the little dragon snakes inside it. Hello, guys, do you want to share this body with a grumpy skull, or?
Oh, I won't be in the same place as the snakes. Your friend responds by coiling around you and then just looking at you with its head like tilting, like a dog that that reacts but doesn't understand you. Like he does not know what you mean.
I'm probably fine with it. You better be nice to him, Christopheles.
I'll try. I'm not going to be in the same place as them anyway, but that's fine.
All right. So let's take this rest because I could use one.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Moloko, could you make a perception check for me?
Sure. 12.
Okay. You don't hear a lot, but besides just the brief trickling of the water. It is eerily quiet.
Some would say too quiet.
Yes, you would be expecting maybe some other form of like life, even like bats or mice or maybe other fish in the water, but you don't hear any living creature besides the probably loud snoring of Bragi. Um, I assume Bragi snores.
Since when did you establish that Bragi is snoring?
I just assume. I don't know. Maybe not.
I know, but Bragi doesn't make a single sound. That's what makes it scary.
Okay, yeah. The extremely silent Bragi.
As we're all trying to rest, I'm just gonna do a small scouting session. Not far,
Okay.
just
Okay. Go for it.
Hey, what do I see over here?
You see on the top of the rock there is a sigil carved in the air. It's floating slightly above it, with giving the appearance that it is actually on the rock, but it is just hovering slightly above it, as if the texture isn't quite well aligned. But it seems to be giving light, and you do see faint sparks around it.
Okay, that's weird. All right. I don't want to trigger something weird.
You can see that light sources in the distance are also like these very faint, like arcane discs as they appear.
Okay.
And you can see that they are also submerged in the water, like the one right in front of you currently.
Okay. I guess I'll just go back just a little, just to. And if Christopheles is still awake, I'll ask him about those things.
I don't quite know, but they seem to be like. Do you know the spell? Like, what is it? Circle of teleportation.
Yeah, it's a teleport, right?
Yeah. It is. It is what you use to get here
Oh, okay.
from up above.
Okay.
But these seem to be just smaller versions of it, probably for shorter distances. Maybe once there used to be like individual rooms here, and they were just set up that you could just simply teleport from room to room rather than having to walk through hallways.
Okay. Interesting. Are they still usable, you think?
Oh yes, certainly. If you stand upon it and you will yourself to move, they will most likely move you.
Cool. Well, let's.
I do have a slight advice.
Wait.
I am not quite sure where they can teleport you to.
Yeah. See, the last time, well, before yesterday, and then, you know how we teleported here and then teleported down. Last time we used the teleport was when we were in with the cult of the Stormlord.
I see. I mean, you seem to have survived that. It seems
Yeah.
you have, each and all of you, quite great luck. Though I do feel that your luck is running out somewhat. There seem to be some complications with each of you.
Complications?
Well, I didn't want to say in public, but you were draining me rather than the other way around. Like, I was supposed to be feeding off of you to recover.
Okay.
But you were quite forcefully draining me.
I don't think that was me.
Well, there is some void inside of you that is just absorbing everything that comes into contact. I tried a couple of spells at it, like inside your body, sort of, but they just went into nowhere.
Yeah. See, I think because I prayed to my Lord, the newly divine, and it brought me to the astral sea. And then I saw him in a colander, and he was fighting, and that's when I touched him, and that's when I got drained. Like, and every time I prayed for him, I get drained, and then I need to eat some pasta to get better. So it's not me, I guess. That's my luck is running out. I think the newly divine is dying. I think this is a war for belief. I think we need to resurrect some beliefs because people aren't believing anymore. And that's why gods are dying.
Well, perhaps I am more of the mind that you might be your newly divine, as you put it yourself. You might be its only believer.
Yeah, but not anymore.
I see. You've been prolethizing? Is that how you say that?
Well, in the big city that we were.
Yes, I only got bits and pieces. Like, I was kind of fighting for my life inside of you.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, we were at the golden fields.
I see. Yes. How
And
is that city doing these days?
it's doing fine. Sort of. I don't really believe it, but there's a curse going around that people have. Like, they're not able to succeed in life. And the only one that's not really affected is the king.
That seems like a setup.
Yeah. But I don't think it's the king that's doing it. I mean, he cares about his city. He doesn't care about anything else, just his city. And he's doing a lot to defend it. So I don't think it's him. And that same curse is also a town over. Like the poor people, they have that same curse. Which is weird. I think they're all being sheltered of either believing or getting to their gods, or it's like they're in a vacuum, in a bubble. Just like,
Well, to be fair, I believe we are in some kind of bubble.
yeah.
We are quite isolated from the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Or existence, even.
But at least if we send something, it goes out. There's nothing coming in, but at least if we send something, it goes out. And I believe that there's either nothing coming in or out with them.
That might be true, yeah. You don't... I assume from the way you're speaking that you do not you are not influenced by this curse. At least I am not able to verify it. I haven't been able to see any curse on you.
No, we're
Except
not
for
cursed. We're because
the strange things that are happening with each of you, but that's different, I assume.
yeah, I mean, like a few days ago, we weren't even here.
That's true. You were talking about like appearing here from
Out of nowhere.
like hundreds of years ago.
Yeah. We heard a
Oh,
voice.
time travel. Yes, when I nearly blew up. That was so fun.
Yeah.
It
We
kinda
love-
was.
Kind of did.
Bragi awakes suddenly
Sorry.
mid conversation. Go to sleep.
So yeah, I'm just wondering. I mean, like, I believe we can fight the Time Lord or the Storm Lord. Sorry, and in a way
We
that
can fight the Doctor.
yes, fight the Doctor. We can fight the Storm Lord just by making people believe again, I guess. Because the only ones that are really I can see are religious are the cult of the Storm Lord. So yeah, of course it has all the power.
But
So-
have you been able to verify if they are also cursed or not?
I did not. I could not. But I do have some of their armor, so maybe you can check that out. I'm not sure if you can do anything with it.
I can always check it out. I mean, I don't think I can identify if the person that was wearing this armor was cursed.
No. Oh, and I have another thing. I got a painting. And
You got a painting. Very nice.
yeah, well, I'm not sure if it's very nice. I mean,
Do you have a wall to hang it on?
I don't think I want this on my wall, since I think it is a cursed item.
Interesting.
Yeah, you want to see it?
Sure. Yes.
I grabbed the
I
painting.
can't be cursed anyway.
That's why I thought it'd be fantastic for you to watch. So I grabbed the painting and I show it to him, and making damn sure I'm not looking at it.
Okay. He looks at the painting, and you hear nothing, you see nothing. A beautiful woman, I must admit, yes. But is something supposed to happen when you look at it?
I don't know. Can you rescue me if I look at it?
Probably, yes. Let me just investigate with more magic, maybe. But
Yeah.
I'm quite aware that you don't like this kind of investigative magic.
Oh, I'm not against magic, not at all. The only thing is that my
When
buddy,
Ris uses it.
yeah, my buddy over there, he kind of kills himself every time he uses it. And
see.
I'm quite sure you're pretty handy with magic, as you've been doing it for a very long time.
Yes, I have. But I must also say this. Even when I was a wee young lad, I also always nearly killed myself using magic.
It's the way of
It
the
just
magic.
happens. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just whenever you use magic, that happens.
Yeah, but I don't think you used message and then exploded.
I have never exploded from a message, no.
That happened to
That-
him.
that
That's
seems-
the whole reason why I didn't want him to use that message.
Interesting.
It was more of a safety feature than a...
I see. Very well. I'll focus on it. You can see the red eyes flare again as he is scanning this painting. Where did you find this?
Not so much find as gotten by someone who told me to sell it. Because I
Interesting.
could get a pretty penny for it, he said.
Interesting. I do not wish to alarm you, but what you have is not from this existence.
Okay.
As in, it should not exist in the first place.
Okay.
As in, it hasn't been created in existence.
Okay.
More than that, I'm afraid I cannot tell you because I do not understand how this came to be. And how it came here, I wouldn't know, but... This might be something for, say, when we're in a nicer place with a good beer and some snacks. Maybe not now.
All right.
I do have the idea that it is not cursed per se. There doesn't seem to be any curse to it, but what it affects are, I have no idea.
Yeah, the only one who kind of knows is Bragi, but he's not saying much or anything at all about it.
Maybe it only reacts to those that don't have a soul?
Well, I was smart enough not to look at it, I guess, from the start.
Perhaps.
And
I mean, we could test it out if it reacts to people with souls.
yeah. But is it something that we should be doing now, or shall we just do that when...
Probably not now. And considering many things, I would like an anti-magic field to be present.
All right. And I put away the painting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I wouldn't sell it if I were you.
I wasn't going to. I mean, I saw what it did to Bragi, and I was like, okay, that's not something I wish on my worst enemy. Well, maybe we should give it to one of my worst enemies. Who knows?
I mean, if say that it is beneficial to the person who looks at it.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know, but say that it is.
Yeah.
Do you wish your enemy to have that then?
No, but I'm not thinking it's beneficial.
Perhaps. I have absolutely no idea. That is the most fascinating thing about this.
Yeah. And I'm kind of fascinated, but not fascinated enough to test it out. Especially not now.
I mean, of all the people to try it, I think you would be the best choice. Considering, let's say that you all had multiple lives.
Mm-hmm.
At least 2 of your friends have already used some of their chances.
Very true. Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying that you might have multiple chances.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm immortal or a cat. I'm the opposite. I'm a bird.
Yeah, true.
But
birds do die when they die. That is something I know about birds.
Yeah. And we die pretty young, so.
That's true as well. Well, that means that that might be in bad faith.
Well, the thing is, I guess we birds, we know that we don't live long, so that's why we're so freaking careful and learn quickly about things.
That's true. I'm not trying to probe, but do you have issues with your parents? That seems to be something that birds often have.
Yeah, I do have some problems with my parents, yes. Well, my mom loved me, but my dad was never there. And I
really don't mean to probe, but there is really something strange with your father.
Yeah.
let's say I have a bad feeling about
My father?
yeah,
You have a bad feeling about my father. Okay.
yes.
That
I'm not trying to warn you, but yeah.
no, I know my father's an asshole. I don't like him either. But you think
Let's hope you'll never meet him again.
okay, now I'm kind of wondering if you know something more about my father than I do. Because is he behind all of this?
No. But well, no. I mean, let's say that it is. I've been trying to do some digging around
All right.
in you a little here and there, and among all, say, your memories and other things, I can only see very few bits and pieces. The things that you want to forget, actually, are usually the things I can see. But that figure you called father was, let's say, blurry at best.
Yeah.
As in, I haven't been able to get a good look. And I have a feeling, an inkling, maybe it's, maybe I'm just being paranoid, but he might still be around.
In my mind?
Somewhere in this existence, I feel.
Somewhere in this fucker is still here.
I'm not sure, but at least something of him is still around.
Well, I know one thing. If I see it, I'll kill it.
I don't mean to pry, but maybe you can talk things out. I mean,
What do I need to talk about with him?
I don't know. I don't quite know what hardships you've had, considering I never knew my parents.
Well,
They died when I was born, so
let's just
I don't
say
quite understand it.
let's just say he never was there for me. He always needed something, never gave, only took. I mean, he was the kind of guy that would tell you that he'd pick you up at a certain day and then call or came by to tell you, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't." So he kind of messed with my mind like that, but that only made me stronger. And we always fought. He was so different from the rest of us. He always thought he knew best, kind of like I am right now. So, yeah, I'm kind of like my father, only a better version.
I do think you're better, but I might also add to that just an inkling. Do you think your father might have done it on purpose? Being like that, forcing you to grow up for yourself?
No. My father's too selfish for that. My father was a bit like, his parents were messed up as well. So he kind of got messed up. So he doesn't really know what to do. And he thinks that he does things for the right reason, but he also does it for himself, not for anything else. So, nah, he didn't do that for me. I mean, it's just like the rest of my family, I guess. They always thought that they knew best for me.
I see. Seems like a dick.
Yeah, he is.
I'd still urge you to be careful if you are to ever meet him.
Well, no need to worry. It's not like I'll be, oh my God, Dad, you're here. It'd be more like there's an arrow through your heart. You're dead, fucker. I'm not gonna think twice.
I'm not advocating for murder, but I like a little bit of drama. You know, I'm a drama. Look, I live for it.
I know
Well,
you,
no,
but I'm not.
I live for different things.
I don't live for the drama.
You don't have a lot of life to live for drama.
Yeah, no time for that. Kind of goal orientated, if you know what I mean.
What would be your goal?
Get the fuck out of here. Get back to
mean-
my own time.
I mean, what was there in your time that you want to return to?
I had my friends that I created my family about. I left my own family for them. I had a good life. I did whatever I wanted. You know, get a nice girl, make some children of my own, do it better than the rest of my family and my mother and father. Even though my mother was pretty good for me, but she was weak.
And what if you can't go back? Say you somehow manage to fix all the problems here, and then you're 900 years further, and they're all dead.
Same goal. Live with my friends. Live a good life. Find a wife. Make some kids.
Oh, so there is family, or at least reproduction in the future.
Sure.
Interesting. I might not have guessed that from you.
Well,
Free-spirited forever, I had thought, perhaps.
yeah. I mean, you're getting older. Can't live this life forever. I'm not gonna be young forever.
Sometimes I feel like you've lived an entire life already.
I did.
Well, yes, but compared to, say, my thousands of years of toiling for nothing, it seems you have similar experience with just a couple of years.
Yeah.
In my eyes, a couple of years.
Well, in my eyes too, because I'm not that old.
Yes, but to you, it's like a substantial part of your life. To me, it's like not even a weekend has passed.
I understand, yeah. But like I said, I don't have time to fuck around. I don't live that long, so I need to.
True. Would you like to live long?
Nah, that's not our people.
Not even 10 years longer.
Not sure. It all depends on how I feel. I mean, why would I live 10 years longer if it means that I would be in pain constantly or, things like that? It's more like, I want to live a good life. And when it's over, it's over. And I have peace with that. But I know I would have done something good.
How many years do you think you still have?
The rate I'm going,
Yeah.
Maybe 6 or 7,
All right.
if I'm lucky.
I know this sounds a bit strange, but I quite like you guys. I've grown fond of you. I've said it before, but I'll say it again.
Thank you.
How about we make a deal?
What deal?
I'll give you as many years as you wish. But whenever you get children,
Mm-hmm.
you will live no longer than 10 years more.
Okay.
But until you decide to settle down and get kids,
Mm-hmm.
you'll live as long as you wish.
Okay. So
And what
basically,
you can do for me in return,
mm-hmm.
there is always a cost to these kinds of things.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
As long as you're alive, if you manage to find the way to end my life,
Mm-hmm.
I would wish you to end my life as soon as you find it.
Okay. And why do you want me to end your life?
I feel it is poetic, but it also functions as the contract, you could say.
Right? Then you've got yourself a deal.
Very good. And as soon as you say you've got yourself a deal, there is yet again a contract made up, golden floating letters, and you can feel it being sealed into reality. Then let's hope you live a long and fruitful life, and I can shorten my life substantially.
I'll drink to that.
Very good. I suppose I'll take the next rest,
All right.
or the next watch.
Thank you. Then I will try to go get some sleep, and I will see you later. And thank you very much for watching us.
Of course. And you can see, as you are going down to bed, you can see the head starts to drift slowly towards the water and just float. Almost in a weird sense, very emotional. You haven't seen him be this calm. He was always doing something, trying shit out, playing around, but now he's very calm and only looking.
Oh, he found peace.
Riz, suddenly you are awakened by a screeching sound out of your dream, a dream that had turned into a nightmare. And you
awake or
awake,
okay?
and you see in front of you Christopheles floating, like, rise and shine, darling. It's your turn to watch. Did you sleep well?
I think I did. I had a couple of dreams again, but nothing crazy.
You seem almost haunted. He whispers in your ear.
Yeah, almost, I guess. Why do you sound like? Wait, why do you say it like that?
You've signed up to quite the life, I assume.
Probably not a very long one, but I'm okay with that.
Well, be sure to watch out that you don't shorten your life too much. You could not only bring yourself, but many others in peril if you do.
I hear what you're saying, but what I'm actually hearing is I could weaponize my death. Is that correct?
Well, weaponize against a very specific group of people, yes.
That's one way of honoring a bargain, I guess. If push
I'm-
really comes to shove and I want to save my soul.
Ooh. Well, that is a very interesting thing that you say that. Well, your soul is already long claimed.
It is, but if I... Or do you not mean by the devil I made a deal with?
Oh, no, I definitely mean
Okay.
them. Well, rather, let's say that even if you do fulfill your wish, let's say it like that. Even if you die a natural and peaceful death, there will be no afterlife for you.
I mean, I need to kill a god. I don't think anyone who actually kills a god gets a peaceful death. And if I don't kill a god, let's not think about that too hard.
Oh, I do certainly know someone who had a very peaceful death after killing a god.
Was it you?
No, of course not. I've never killed a god. Well, not intentionally, let's say it like that.
You think you could kill the Stormlord if you really tried?
It depends. I do not know in what kind of state the Stormlord is currently. But if he is in his full divine might, I would say neither of us has the capability to destroy the other.
He's not in his most powerful right now, but he's definitely still very
let's
powerful.
hope that for you, because it is your duty to kill him.
I mean, I got a pretty good help out of it.
Yes, but I will remind you, if you do die, a lot of beings will suffer grave consequences.
I don't intend to die, don't worry. Not yet.
I might hope so. I don't think your friends will survive if you die.
Here's the thing. If I would die, I need to see that battle. The devil versus Christopheles. That would sell out stadium.
Yes, probably, yes. But at the cost of your friends, most certainly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, let's not tempt faith. But I do wonder. I'm having a little bit of trouble with... How do I put this? The infinity of possibilities that I have on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. I'm being very careful with my wording.
Yes, I understand quite clearly your wish.
Yes.
Yes.
What would you do if you were in my position?
Oh, well, that's very simple. I already have many wishes, as many as I could ever want.
No, but if you were in my position, specifically with my mission and my possibilities.
I would not use your wish if I were you.
No. No, I think we're gonna need that for something bigger. Which is insane. We're talking about killing a god.
I'm more inclined to say that yes, your wish can be fulfilled, but never use the wish for your own benefit.
I wasn't gonna. But
Well, I'm quite sure you weren't, but there may be times where you're not entirely yourself.
that
Let's
is
say
happened.
you have lost a very important person to you recently, and that does change a person.
I miss my dad.
There are times where you will suddenly burst with rage and contempt and loathing for the world. You best be able to keep your lips sealed tight at those times, considering your big dreams.
They're not truly dreams anymore, are they? They're mostly nightmares.
Yes, that is part of the deal, I'm afraid.
Do you think that if you, and this is all conceptual, I want to make that very clear, if you would go back in my body, forcing me in that sleep that you did, that horrifying, terrifying coma that I was in,
Yes.
do you think I could contact him?
I mean, I'm sure he will be aware of your presence. I don't think he can react
Okay.
yet, but he might grow stronger in the future.
He seemed very weak when I first met him, especially
Yes.
for a devil his stature.
Yes. I mean, I could squash him like a bug if he were in front of me right now. But I can't quite drag him through you. That would rip your soul apart.
It's good to know that I still have one at least.
Yeah. I mean, it is a little tainted, but it is still a soul.
Do you need rest? Do you want to get some shut eye?
I do. I will probably rest in your hippo friend. Seems the most comfortable place to be right now.
Does that hurt him? Is that a risk for Bragi at all?
No. No. It's just a little pain, like how you felt it. It's fine. It's fine.
If he is gonna feel what I'm feeling or what I felt, then maybe don't.
No. I'll just that only happens when I take over someone's body. Don't worry. It's pretty painless otherwise.
Did you notice anything during your watch that I should look out for?
We are quite deep underground. And with that I mean very, very deep. We should be too deep, perhaps.
You mean like another plane of existence deep? Like Underdark deep?
We're on its natural border, I am afraid.
Why are you afraid of that? That sounds super interesting.
Well, I'm afraid for you. That means more danger, means easier for you to die, and that means less companions for me to have fun with.
That is fair, but I've read about the Underdark. It seems incredible and dangerous, I'm very aware, but
I don't think you can get to the Underdark currently, considering we are in the bubble. Maybe only like a small area, like a tiny bit.
Because that's where my mind was going, honestly. Like, hey, is the Underdark a very dangerous way out?
Yes.
Hmm.
I mean, I mean, you can certainly traverse the Underdark, but it might be best to just stay underground, find a natural way up, rather
Yeah.
than go further down.
No, that is fair.
I do have a couple of things maybe talk to you about. I heard from Moloko, your bird friend, that you have a book.
I do.
Interesting.
Yeah. Would you like to see it?
I'm afraid I cannot see this book.
Not right now.
I mean it in the more literal sense that I, like your friends, just simply won't be able to see the book.
Above table question. They were able to see it, just not read it, right? When I conjured the book.
Yeah, but he kind of means like I won't be able to really
Do
gain
anything.
anything from seeing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you can see if you recognize it or, I don't know what kind of magic it is or stems from. And I conjured a book.
The moment it was spoken of, I knew what it was. Don't worry. It's not something that I can glean anything from.
Hmm.
It seems you somehow have a connection to this.
I do. I do. It's very intriguing and very tempting. It's really hard to not just keep reading. But I've seen how dangerous that can be. It seems to require quite a bit of energy. Um, and it doesn't show me anything I want to. I think it shows me what it wants me to see and read.
Yes. Normally, the book, if it is not like bound to someone, it just shows some random information that it knows.
Mhm.
That is what I am aware of. That's pretty much the extent. But what it does when it is bound to someone, I do not quite know.
Mm.
However, I will warn you of two things.
Yes, please.
You are a knowledge seeker.
How do you know that?
Your your mistress. She's a dear and old friend of mine.
She is. I mean,
She
we
is.
talked about it a little bit, but I didn't think you were on speaking terms, literally.
Well, not anymore. I mean, numerous things have happened in the past of which I cannot speak, but
Literally, right?
yes. Well, and also the little things that I could talk about, that would be, I would have a very angry friend at that point. You know, some things
Yeah.
are better kept just to yourself.
I do not agree with that, but you know why.
Well, I mean, she is like that as well. You should know this by now.
Yes, all knowledge is earned and all knowledge is open for those who are willing to get it.
Or able to get it.
And no knowledge should be shared willingly or for free.
Exactly. Well, that and this book is kind of, you could say, her superior.
Excuse me?
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said such things. I can see that gleam in your eyes.
No, I'm. There's someone more powerful in her field than her. That's what you're
Oh,
saying.
yes, but there are a couple. Well, it's very difficult to say. Look, among all, I can say a few things without, like, being forced to be silent. Among all the divine, except for Lady Loria, he is the most powerful. By far. That is, without a doubt, true. Why? I cannot go into the details, but she is mentally, physically, in all senses, she is way stronger. But she is more, let's say, restricted. And there is a. This book is from a time before our world.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much.
And it was crafted by someone very much her superior, imbued with knowledge that even she might not have. For better or for worse.
Do you know this person's name who crafted the book?
That's hard to answer. This person has no name.
Okay.
And
That is
to
very
say
much an answer.
to say a person is also to be, if I'm a bit pedantic, it's not really a person, it is. And then he stops talking. He wants to continue, but he stops.
I think I might have visited them.
You did?
Yes, I visited through this book a ginormous forest in colors of green and brown and blue in the sky that do not exist in the actual world as we know it, or as I know it, I should say. More vibrant, yet deeper at the same time. I did sort of steal an amulet there and then brought it back ish. I saw a jade snake like being there, which seemed innumerably powerful. And someone who seemed like a person, yet not.
You can see the facial expressions constantly shifting. The moment you talked about the forest, like wide eyes with wonder and like almost like disbelief. When you talked about the snake, it seemed to be like recognition. And then when you talked about the person yet not really being a person, there was like an immediate frown a deep pondering with some form of you would almost
Disdain?
Disdain or maybe even hatred in the eyes, very briefly.
Friends of yours?
You've heard the name, or I'm now noticing that you've read the name before. A certain fellow by the name Hassan.
Yes.
Yes, but that is the lesser of the two that you've met.
Is this snake-like being?
Oh, no, not the snake.
Oh.
I feel that you've met someone else, much more important.
At the same time?
Not in that forest exactly.
No.
I cannot. And then he cuts off immediately again. He is trying to sift through your mind almost. He's looking. He is casting a spell, and you'd assume it to be very similar to like legend lore or something like that. Sifting through all available.
I would like to try and block it, if I can in any way.
Okay. How are you going to try and block?
I am tempted. As soon as I see him start to cast a spell, I'm assuming that takes one action.
Yeah, it does.
I will attempt to go invisible using the Cloak of the Fae, because I know that he cannot be sure which one is the real one if I roll high enough.
Okay. Yeah. He is just continuing on.
Yeah, and I'm still very much visible.
Okay.
You should ask permission before you do that, you know?
Oh, my apologies. I'm not going through your mind like directly. I'm just, at some point in time, you will be able to something similar, perhaps, maybe. Who knows?
I don't think that's the road I'm currently walking.
Maybe not. But I am just gathering information that is out in the open. It's simply you having seen it is part of the gathering of information. I won't be able to see exactly the details. But I've been pondering. You have met something very interesting.
Mhm.
I would say you could consider yourself to be blessed to be still alive in some form.
Are you talking about he who lives near the edge of the world?
Hmm. Not quite. I don't quite know if that is one of the names by which he goes, but as far as I could glean, he lives in the forest of tall trees, wandering it cloaked. I see. He immediately stops again mid-sentence. This is getting confusing.
You're finding out which parts you are able to talk about and which parts not on the spot.
Yes. Well, we are talking about someone whom I am the last person to have ever seen. And
Do you want-
now
do you want
you
Do you
are
want
the
to try
one.
something crazy?
Sure, always. I cannot die anyway, so go for it.
Oh, you know I can, which should be terrifying to you.
I mean, well, not quite to me, but to your friends, yes.
I think we should do this after I'm done fully resting, because I'm above table still on 5 HP. But in a little bit, I would like to. You've seen the eye, right? You've seen me use it
Yeah.
before?
Yes. Yes.
I am wondering what would happen if we, at the same time, bundle our forces and let each other in to share our knowledge in unison. And I think we might be able to use the Eye of Ayun for that. I do know that Ayun was not happy when I brought home this necklace of sorts. And now I
No,
think I
quite
know why.
understandable.
And thus I do think it would be in her interest to aid me in finding out more about this person. Not person.
Wait, necklace.
Yes.
Show me. Can you show me the necklace?
I don't think I can anymore. I think I managed to drop it off back in the.
You did not. You, in
I
fact,
still
did
have
not.
it.
Yeah.
Then I'm misremembering. Then I have it on me, or did no? I put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
That's what happened. It is currently on Moloko's person. I don't want to wake him.
Is it in the bag?
Yes, it is in the bag of holding.
Give me a second.
Wait.
And you see him vanish and then reappear with the necklace in his mouth. Sure.
Should you be
Oh.
touching it like that?
Well, it's fine. I cannot die from it anyway.
No,
But
we can.
no. Only in some specific scenarios. I mean, you have touched it before, right? Or otherwise, how did it come here?
I have. I did steal it from the forest with Mage Hand. A very last-minute impulsive decision.
Do you know it's quite strange in the bag of holding currently? I mean, well, I was already wondering how this exactly worked, considering the usually these types of bags connect to like astral sea and infinite space there.
technically a different plane of existence, which we shouldn't be able to access here.
Yes, exactly. But it seems that there is like of all planes, there are like the fringes are still available.
Okay.
And the same is in like the bag of holding. If I go a little further away, it just ends. Like nothing. It's very strange.
That is interesting.
I wouldn't want to die there, but it's fine.
That's not something you're worried about, right?
No, I can't die there, probably.
Probably.
Maybe.
That's new.
Well, that's a good idea. Let me pop back a moment.
Okay.
And you see him vanish. And then, after a moment, he returns. How mad would your friend be if the bag suddenly were to erupt?
Oh, he'd be mad, because that wouldn't be the first time.
I see.
Are you trying to die? Like, actively?
I mean, if you know, right? Being immortal, you want to find out if there is any way to die, right? That's the only thing I can live for.
Unlive, I guess.
That's pedantics. I have a complete soul, which many undead don't have. That's why they often turn strange.
I have an idea. If you want to die, I might be able to help with that.
You do know that just destroying this body doesn't work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, you would need a very high level spell to split a soul that has been anchored like yours, right?
There is no spell in existence that can do that.
Not even mine? If you're
No.
willingly allowing it to happen?
No. There is no spell in existence that can do that. Otherwise, I would have easily found the greatest spellcasters in the world and just
bought it.
Demanded for it, yeah.
That was worth a shot.
I mean, if you have some more, say, unnatural ways of dying, like strange types of dying, such as this void, that would be interesting. But I just fear I'd be alive forever in the void.
Yeah, you'd just be stuck in nothing. You'd better. It's more fun to be stuck with us, I guess.
Yeah, true. And I wouldn't have to kill you all by exploding your bag.
I mean, we could just, if that was going to be your plan, we could just get out of the way for a bit. Like, you could warn us.
Yes, true. True. But
like,
we might get back to that later.
Anyway, back to the book and to its, I guess, owner?
Or... Yeah, well, no, you're not currently its owner. I wouldn't say you're right.
I don't think I would ever be its owner. That'd be cool, but I don't think that's my place.
I mean, never say never, right? But in my opinion, it's a non-zero chance, but it is infinitely close to zero.
Anyway, so back to what I was talking about. Do you think, with Ayun's help, if she is in to this plan as well, I'm basically saying, do you think we should try to mind melt?
If you want to die, certainly.
Do you think we'd die if we try to combine our knowledge about this thing with the Eye of Ayun?
Say, okay, let's give. I'll give you an example.
Mm.
You're holding basically a massive repository of knowledge.
Yes.
Let's say that it could be contained inside a balloon.
I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about trying to understand the book. I'm trying to get behind those memories that you're not able to share about the person you can't talk about. About
well,
the person who made this book.
Well, then my point is even more valid. Let's say that this book has infinite power and knowledge,
Okay.
and is like me, completely and totally indestructible, and will live as long as existence is around. Now, let's think of someone who could create such a book whilst just casually being around. What would you think of that? Like, how dangerous would it be to try to peer into that existence?
That depends.
Well, I would say you definitely die. Or, well, maybe you can meet them?
That's the thing.
But to be fair, he does not quite like to be forced away.
I'm sorry, one more time, what did you say?
That he doesn't like to be forced away.
Oh, like that. Okay. Because I went into, studying underneath the mistress to become more powerful and knowledgeable. Knowledge is power. You chase something, you study under someone or something, and there's a way to do that should be safe. And I have not found it yet for this book specifically, but I know there is a way. There's always a way. But maybe the mind melt thing is not the way if you say it like that.
I mean, we could certainly try. I'm all up for it. But the best that could happen is that you'd meet them.
Nah, that's not good enough. I want to know about them, like more than they want me to know before I meet them.
Ooh. Well, let's say that your dreams have gone into the realm of absolute impossibility.
Absolute impossibility.
Yes, there is. I will never say never, like I said before, but this will never happen. At least, wait. I've thought of something. You have something that might transcend whatever it is. Ah. You do know you're painting.
Okay, yeah, we've got a weird painting that talks.
That painting is not from this existence.
Okay.
Meaning it lies beyond any boundaries set by this existence. So if someone wishes to intrude, one would need something potentially from outside.
So you're saying that, but that seems, if we're talking about the possibilities with the painting that's from outside this world and any world we've ever known, then would we be able to use this to escape the snow globe?
Potentially, but I feel it is a physical object here. That is a bit of the problem. I don't know how it got here. It probably has some kind of mind of its own to appear.
I've promised Moloko to not read the book when we're not safe.
Yes, but you don't need to read the book. But this painting has power inside of it. That
I want to read about the painting.
but that is not that is what I mean. I don't think there is any information in the book about this painting because it does not exist in the same reality as the book.
If there is a thing in this world, there is a history of it. We don't know where it came from, but we might be able to find out who owned it before. Like,
And what
person
if
that we
if
got
the
it from.
person yes, but what if the person who owned it before is not from this existence? A person that does not that cannot be described in the book.
Do you know who we met and how we got the painting?
I I I know you've got it as a gift from someone.
Yes. Can you look into my mind if I picture this person and our experience with them? Can I
I
share that
can.
memory?
Yes, I can read some memories, yes.
All right, give it a shot. Don't peek further than that, though.
Very well.
I will think of balls. Very hairy, gross balls, specifically, if I feel you prying.
Okay.
And I start to think about Alito Bumbleberry.
Okay. You start thinking about Alito, and you see the eyes flash red again and just peer into your mind, and you can feel that they're like spitting through and like speeding through your experience with Alita. And then suddenly you feel like a back a back you feel pain in the back of your head and your entire back, as it seems to be like almost crushed under some weight. And then you almost you feel like you're imagining someone laughing. You heard that laugh. You heard it before. It was the person that laughed, or the being that laughed at you when you were sent out. That scoff almost. And then you see Christopheles reappear from peering inside your mind, and then, well, this got to only more and more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
That gave me a burning headache, by the way.
Understandable. Quite understandable. Well, I I don't quite know who this Alito is. Let's say they don't exist.
Mm.
They're a figment, you could say an avatar being,
Yes.
but there doesn't seem to be any connection to the being that already.
You heard the laugh, right?
Yes.
Does that ring a bell? Do you know that voice?
You can see he is really trying to say something, and then trying to like make movements to make it clear, but you can see the entire face just twist. And then he is like, let's say I might.
You are adorable when you're powerless.
If you get as powerful as I am, you will also be forced to go through this kind of struggles. Let's hope you will find out what struggles I am in currently.
I think I know what you mean. This Alito person was also not able to talk about certain things. I think that also had to do with an active filter that was put on them, as they were an avatar.
They were forced to forget.
Yes, and you are forced to not be able to share. Which
Yes,
is
but
silly.
not about the avatar thingy or the power that it comes from.
No, the person behind the avatar, or not
Mm,
person, the
No,
being.
no, no. That being is very much within my capability of discussing.
Oh, who is it?
I can't quite put the tongue on who it is, but it is a being from before our world.
You seem so wise and all-knowing, but then you say something so obvious.
I mean, okay, so consider that all the gods were born into this world.
Mm-hmm.
Everything before this world, and I mean literally this material plane. I don't mean like all the other planes. No, this material plane only exists for a set number of like
Yes.
eons.
Yes.
Something that that old hag has lived through. Like she has lived way longer than I have. But there are beings from way before that, before this material plane was even a concept. You
Mhm.
could say this realm is merely a reconstruction of whatever was before that. And a lot of beings seemingly disappeared from that era. But there are a few apparently still around.
I know the concept. There's a couple of archfey that we don't know where they came from exactly. The Fey realm is quite a lot older than this material plane, I believe.
Yes. All the other planes are, well, many of the other planes are.
Exactly, and I am certain that there was something before the Fey realm existed. If we go back even further, I don't know if there's still beings alive that pre-exist the Fey realm.
I might be able to light or shed a bit of light on this.
Mhm.
One of these beings, the being that you met, is very likely to be the creator of the one of them, one of its brethren, is very likely to be the creator of the Fey realm.
One of the ones I met in the book. You mean like
Well,
Hassan or the dragon friend or snake
no,
friend?
no. The snake friend is powerful, but he's not. He's more like the hag and me.
Okay.
I know of him. Don't know him personally,
Hmm.
but he does know one of the sisters of the hag.
Oh.
Um,
So who do you
no,
mean?
Hassan is very similar to that being that is behind Alito.
Wait, I thought you said that Hassan was the lesser one of the two.
Yes. Yes.
Then which two do you mean? Because I figured you meant the snake-like being and Hassan.
No. You've met something else.
When?
Something that you couldn't see quite well.
Oh, you mean I pushed that away. You mean the all-being dragon, the cosmic entity.
Well, no, that was the one you met with Alito.
No, was it?
Yeah.
I've met too many powerful beings in too short a time.
You met the small child, but in the same dreams of the book, you went back to a place where you wanted to leave the necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that you met two beings there. One who didn't react to you at all, but reacted to the necklace.
Yes.
And one who turned around to you and pushed you away. But you couldn't see that figure clearly.
Oh, the emerald's jade-colored cloak from the back.
That was Hassan.
That was Hassan.
And there was another, cloaked in...
Oh, the one that stayed fuzzy and blurry.
Yeah.
So that being is possibly one of the creators of the Pharaoh.
No. You can see him struggle again. Not directly. Is that fine? Yes, that's fine. Okay, so Hassan.
Yes.
And his
Bob.
brethren.
Let's call him Bob.
Let's call their sort Bobs. There were many Bobs. Now there are very few Bobs. These Bobs are powerful enough to create planes.
Mm-hmm.
Very likely. I don't know. I don't know, but that is what I assume from being able to see through their power. Now, those Bobs, many of them have disappeared, but there are a few still around, I assume. These beings, being so powerful, have you could say, all Bobs have, say, Johns who birthed the Bob.
Yeah, so John is Bob's parent?
Yes. Now let's say that you also saw a John. Yes?
Okay, but Bob was the fuzzy one that I saw. Hassan,
No.
The fuzzy one was a John.
Yes.
Okay. John pushed me away. So I was not supposed to see John.
Yes, you were never supposed to see.
And I've been the last person to see John since you, possibly.
Yes, and I did so in the first aid.
Yes, a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might say that John had a hand in how I turned out to be.
Okay, are you happy with that?
Yes, I have no qualms.
I should say, were you happy with that happening at the time?
Yes, certainly.
Okay, good.
Otherwise, I would have died.
Were you and John lovers?
That's a very dangerous question to ask.
You don't have to answer.
Well, I wouldn't dare.
Okay. Were you a student of John?
I wouldn't dare call myself a student.
An admirer? A follower?
No, and, well, admirer, yes, but it's difficult. A follower, I don't think so. I don't think it is allowed to follow.
Okay. You know, I'm spitballing because then we might find out what you're able to say and what you're not able to say.
As long as it's not about their person, I guess it's fine. I can say that I am very clearly not in love with John. That's fine. I don't have hate either. I don't think it is allowed to either hate or love. John. That's also fine. Yes.
Okay. So John is more powerful than Hassan. Hassan is more powerful than the gods as I know them. So what the fuck are they?
You see him struggle. Yes. Yes, they are.
Okay.
I would say their proper name would be. I don't know if I can say their proper name. I don't think so. Let's just say they are known as the creators in some of the works that we have read about. That's fine.
Decreators.
That's fine. They are beings able to create. That's also fine. All right.
Have they been created?
Yes. That's also fine.
Do those creators exist still?
Yes. If you are. They are the barbs.
No, the Johns.
Or do you mean the Johns?
Have the Johns been created too?
The John. I do not know.
That is
I do not know if that is even to be able to be known.
I'm just trying to push and see how far we get. So, you already know much more than I did.
I mean, it seems like a pyramid structure if I say it like this. There is a John at the top, then there are a few Bobs, and then
So
below the
John-
Bobs, there are the gods.
So John invites 3 Bobs. Every Bob invites 3 gods. Every god invites 3 followers.
Yes.
And that way you have some sort of, I guess you would call it a pyramid scheme?
Yeah, I would say that is a pyramid scheme because before long, nobody can invite anybody else.
I mean, there's us now inviting 3 more people to worship pasta, I guess. Moloko's been very passionate about that.
To be fair, I don't think it's quite a god yet.
There we go.
I didn't want to say it to his face straight. You know, he was so. He seemed to be interested, devoted in some kind of way, and it was so kind and so lovely to see a new devotee to some kind of strange.
Is his worship
existence.
dangerous?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, that void that hungers has not devoured him yet, so I assume it has some inhibition.
Any idea how we could poke that void? Like, I want to investigate.
Well, I've tried many spells at it, but I have had no effect so far. It just seems to destroy whatever I threw at it.
Like a wormhole. You go into it and then you get spaghettified? Eh?
Who knows? Yeah, that could be true. Maybe it's just a direct connection to the being.
So it could be that he just needs to embrace the hunger. He might die in the process, but it might also be the answer.
Perhaps.
This is also hard. It's also interesting. All right.
I will. We have had a deep conversation.
Yes.
If you are talking about these Johns and Bob in the future, I would like you to exercise caution.
Mm-hmm.
I know you don't quite know the exact details, but any information about them is rare and might be, let's say, restricted.
Here's the thing. What I want to do, once we're in a safe place, rested up, no immediate dangers, I was gonna try to read up about Hassan to begin with and see if the book reveals anything on its own. I will not poke that bear, but just to see if the book is willing to share. Do you think that'd be a bad idea?
I don't think so. I can tell you a few things about Hassan that are quite plain knowledge. Hassan was he was awakened in the forest, in Shion's forest, in what was formerly known as the Empire, the Fedalian Empire, but now might be still called the Fedalian Union. I don't know how time flows there currently. You're not from the material plane, so you might not know, but he killed some people, devoured. He was known as the Green Abyss.
That sounds cool.
Cloaked in green, he was a very small child to begin with, but he grew the more he absorbed into a full-fledged man, rivaling the powers of the gods, and had to be struck down. A couple of heroes managed, with the help of the temples from Valastirion, home of the gods. It's about as much as is really known. How he got free, it's quite unknown.
Okay, so he's just a person who got so powerful that the gods decided to put an end to him.
Well, he lost a lot of his power. He was not always just a person. Like, he's still not just a person. I'm not even sure he is actually dead.
No, he's not. I saw him. I think that was either in a place beyond time, or it was not the past. It was not a vision of what was. I don't believe that, at least. Whether it's the same time as we are currently in, I cannot say.
I can tell. I might be able to tell you the second part of the vision, where you saw him where you saw the cloaked green man in emerald green, and the blurry, yes, and John. That was not in a time known to me.
Would you say it's similar to just simply being in a different plane of existence?
No. That was almost as if it was before existence.
Okay. So I was briefly, or my mind at least, was briefly in a place before existence. I got a glimpse of...
That might very well be, or it might be after existence, but let's not hope that...
A place beyond time.
Yeah.
That seems like a very peaceful place to be.
I don't think the place where that happened, I don't think it exists anymore. But I'm not quite sure. It could be.
Or it doesn't exist yet?
And yes, who knows? I mean, time is wonky here, after all. Maybe time just shifts suddenly.
Yeah, I had a cousin from the Fey realm who said time is a weird soup, which sums it up very well.
I see. That's a very good way to say it.
A cousin fourth remove or something, like not close family at all. But you said you had 2 questions for me. Is this the first one, or did we cover everything?
No, the first one we covered very quickly. But this is fine. I really need to rest, and yeah. I think you need to rest.
I need to pay attention to, I'm on shift currently, so.
Yeah, well, I believe we've quite gone through at least a bit of your shift.
Through But above table, do I need to roll like perception or anything?
Yeah,
Okay.
a
there we
roll
go.
perception check. I would say only for the later half.
As because I'm assuming that Christopheles after this goes to rest,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm constantly just thinking about all the possibilities that we discussed, all the things that we talked about, all the answers that he gave me, just leading to more questions. And I am as good as not paying attention to my surroundings with a 7 total.
Yeah, you're just going through all the new information in your head, and you're just staring in the middle, like in the middle distance, and you're like just not paying attention. You're just looking without actually observing anything. But you also don't see or hear anything happen during your shift.
Good. After a while, I softly tap Bragi on the shoulder. Bragi,
I'm alive. Yeah,
how you feeling? You good?
I am as perfect as ever.
Good. Are you comfortable taking the last part of the shift?
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you sure you're okay? This whole not having a soul thing is kind of creepy to me.
I mean, what I don't know exists, I can't miss.
I guess that's true. Yeah, well, if you ever do want to talk, you know, I'm here.
Yeah, same to you.
All right. I'm gonna take the last bit of my nap.
Good
Okay.
night.
Braggy,
Yeah.
I would like you to roll fate die.
Oh no. That's a 10.
Okay. You still feel pretty cold, but you feel revitalized. You regain your maximum hit point, but lose your temporary hit points.
Yeah. Fine, I have to, out of character, I have to track back what I rolled for the HP. I kind of
Okay.
forgot. I know on level 4 I was 32 HP.
Yeah, I wrote down somewhere how much HP I stole from you, but I'll need to check that.
Fine, we'll do that later.
You do. You sit around and you look at the water, and you see all throughout the pond. You can see like miniatures of your friend, like even smaller. It's as if they're playing around in the water. You do hear that they're making sounds, but you can't quite hear them. They seem to be very soft.
I'll ask my little buddy inside, do you want to go for a swim?
He comes out of your body and immediately dives into it, joining the others. And you almost, it looks almost as if it's like a parent with hundreds of their kids playing in a pool. Just the bigger one looking after all the smaller. And from this distance, it looks like they're just snakes, like a lot of snakes in the water, with one pretty large snake. And you see a shift in a ripple in the water, and you can feel a faint tremor. And all of the snakes they suddenly perk up. And they look around. And then they all dart back towards you in one big massive swarm, and they all vanish inside of you. And then your friend also returns slowly towards you, coiling itself around you.
I have more friends now, yay.
It seems to be vigilant towards what would be now the north of the map. They picked up on something, but you don't know what.
Mm, 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 mm. Bragi is kinda curious. Can Bragi roll stealth to go into the water, but like as hippos do, just walk slowly onto the bottom and go take a look?
Okay. Make a stealth check for me, please.
That's a 25, not 20.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty stealthy.
Oh wait,
and-
no, that's the wrong thingy. My bad, the sleight of hand. My bad. That's a 19.
Sad.
That's still okay, 19.
Yeah. Okay. Well, technically, it's exactly the same rolls. So, like, it is still 20 plus 5. So, regardless of.
Oh shit, yeah, fair.
Yeah. So, I will still take the natural 20
Oh, hell
because
yeah.
it's still a plus 5. You very sneakily, you walk up to the edge of the water, and then you suddenly notice something strange. You're trying to step into the water, but then you can't. You're just standing on top of it.
The only thing you can hear Bragi say is, "I am Jesus."
Jesus is canon.
Well, if Bragi can't, soaring through the body, he's probably trying to like slowly skate towards it, I guess. But very slowly and very cautiously.
Okay. You move over the water, and you. Can you see it on the map, actually? Yeah.
Yeah, the middle thing is black on this entirety, but
You need to scroll down maybe a bit. You should be able to move. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I can move this. I can only see like the light source I can see right now.
Yeah. The middle part is really dark. There's no light coming
Okay,
from
yeah,
it.
yeah, then I'm good.
I'll just because you technically do have. I forgot to put it on. Okay. You step onto the water in the dark and very stealthily, and you move across it, and then you move like over the water because you can't go through it,
Mm-hmm.
and you move towards the other bank. You do not hear anything quite yet, but the snake is still on edge. It's very likely to be pretty far away. You don't know quite how far.
I'm gonna walk my way back to the west. I assume everyone at this point had this long rest.
Yeah, I would say during the rest of your rest, you do not notice anything else appear. Your friend is still a bit on edge, but it does not seem to be coming closer, getting warier.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna sit on the edge of the water, I guess.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep looking towards that direction where I hear the tremors from where my little buddy got scared of.
Okay. After about an hour, you suddenly, after sitting like for about an hour, you suddenly just fall into the water.
Oh hell
At
yeah!
first, you were sitting on top of it, but then you just plunge through it.
Well, Max is still gonna go for his initial plan of walking on the bottom of the of the water, of the lake, I
Okay.
guess.
You walk on the bottom of the lake for the rest of the rest.
Yeah, just having a good hippo time.
You at the end, nearing the end, but not quite at the end of the rest. You briefly hear a voice inside your head, one you're familiar with, in the very familiar, bombastic voice. Oh, dearie me, you're awake. Well, I'm awake as well now. Thank you for letting me rest inside your body for a while. How are
Yeah,
you doing?
I guess you're welcome, but not really.
I saw with like a side eye. I mean, I don't really sleep, but I can rest. You were walking on water. Did you? Is that something hippos normally do? Or?
Yeah.
I see. Uh, he's definitely going to roll for an insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Maggie wants to roll as well, see if we can deceive.
Okay, roll a deception check.
Let's see. Let's see, 22.
Oh, yeah, I rolled really bad, even with his very, very high insight check. Insight. He is unable to notice any light. Huh. I never knew. I need to update that knowledge then. Interesting. Anyway, why are you walking about on the bottom of the lake?
Well, knowing myself, if I go sit down, I'll probably fall asleep within an hour. So no much gardening would have been done.
It's actually pretty smart of you.
So
Keeping busy.
So I might as well just paddle around in the water.
That's a very smart solution.
Yeah. They do call me smart. I'm known for that.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You are very well known for your very large brain.
Very smart.
I think we should wake the others. By the way, just so you know, one of your friends is very slowly becoming a demon, so please refrain, or please try to make sure he does not actually become, well, a devil, demon. It's the same thing to me. And the other one is being probably devoured by the very thing he prays to. Like your bird friend is being devoured, it seems. Slowly, but surely.
I mean, one is turning into a demon, the other one is being eaten.
And you have no soul.
I have no soul. I don't see a particular problem over here, but
That's true. If all of your companions are complete weirdos, then you don't really stand out anymore.
for God's
That's
sake,
true.
we have been talking to a floating skull.
Hey, I am a very... Well, that's true. There are not many floating skulls around anymore. That's so sad. Well, to be entirely fair, there weren't on my level.
Because I guess there are not much floating skulls around.
And they're really no fun. I mean, they always talk about their great power and that they're going to kill everyone and world domination. And I'm like, yeah, but you can also just fuck around, you know? Just fuck with some people.
Did you just talk shit about the other skulls having an ego?
No. I'm perfectly fine with people having an ego. I'm just, their modus operandi, like how they go about, how they act upon their ego is a bit, I don't know, boring. Like, what's the point of killing a lot of people? They're dead. It's not as if they're going to react at all.
Just look. I mean, is Christopheles still inside him?
Christopheles is currently talking telepathically to you. You don't know where he is.
Yeah, but then Bragi is gonna, you know how like the Dwayne The Rock Johnson has like that awkward stare where he's like, something is not okay here, but like the eyebrow raised into the distance.
Mm-hmm.
That's Bragi doing right now as far as a hippo can do that. He's like,
What? Don't you believe me?
yeah, somehow I think you have the biggest ego of them all.
Oh, I'm not trying to hide that at all. Was that something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was about to say you're not doing a very great job at that, but
No, of course not. I am pretty much perfect. I have it all. Looks, glamour, power, immortality. What else could you wish for?
And
I mean,
still
quite
no
a lot.
wishes.
Christopheles.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there, buddy. As Bragi's starting to grin. You just basically said that you were perfect, right?
Well, that is sarcasm.
You just
Well,
said
I am.
yeah.
You could say like it should be perfect, right?
Which being close to perfection gets outsmarted by a hippo who can basically count to only 3.
Oh, what is your wisdom, hippo of the lake?
Hippos can't walk on water. We float.
So you were
Downwards.
lying.
Yes, and you believe me.
Interesting. Either you're a very good liar, or I am just very bad at reading you.
I think it's both.
Probably.
I mean, to be fair, even I can't read me, so yeah.
To be fair, you don't have a soul, so how can one read your personality? I mean, I can't.
Much to read.
I don't even know if you have thoughts. Well, where does a soul end and the human brain take over? Like, what is...
I evolve beyond a soul.
Very,
Bragi
very...
is his invisible, like, beard, which he doesn't have, like, he's trying to look smart.
A very poignant question. What is beyond the soul?
I don't know. Do you know?
I don't know. No. Could we ever know?
Do we want to know?
I would say after one's soul dies, everything ends. The soul is what is necessary to be reborn. If there is no rebirth possible.
There is thinking and limitations, I hear.
I mean, personally, I would hope that there is absolutely nothing. That would be so peaceful, right?
Nah.
It would just be a sleep without a dream. So nice.
I like dreaming. Get to do.
Then let's hope that there are many dreams.
Yeah, I get to do fun things when I dream.
But there might also be nightmares.
But that's just like real life. Life is good, but sometimes you have one of those days where you're like, this ain't really it. But you take those. And so the other days even look better afterwards.
But what if the rest of your life is only nightmares?
Why would it be?
Well, I'm afraid your friend has signed up for a life of nightmares.
Yeah, but what if his life, his life of nightmares becomes his new normal? And so he doesn't know it's a nightmare anymore.
Ooh, but that's quite... But if he doesn't know joy anymore, would that be living?
I mean, it would be such for me, probably for Moloko. But if he himself doesn't know that, I think in a weird way he's gonna be happy.
I don't think you can call that happy, but at least neutral.
Also not sad, at least.
Yes. Perhaps I should just make all his happy memories just vanish.
Yeah, don't do that.
But then he won't ever be sad anymore, right? That's what you said.
Nah. If it happens, it happens. But you don't interfere with emotions like that. I know you barely have them, but...
What do you mean I barely have emotion? I have all the emotions, and suddenly you can see the skull pop out and just pull a lot of strange faces. And it almost seems like a what is it called?
Important question: does Christopheles technically have to breathe or not? Because otherwise, this man just popped out in the middle of the water.
He does not. He does not seem to have need of air.
Okay, I was like, what is this man drowning himself?
Considering he's survived within your body, it's.
Yeah, fair.
But he does not seem to be gasping for air. But he is pulling like weird faces that you have in those Greek like masks that you have in the Greek tragedies.
Yeah.
You see, I have plenty of emotion. I just don't have the heart to feel it anymore. And you can see a magical heart beating underneath the skull. You can see a heart, and probably an illusion of a heart beating.
But Christopheles, you didn't say you have a heart. How are you able to show these emotions now?
I mean, I can, of course.
That's a sign to me you have a heart.
How so? A marionette can seem to have a particular type of face, but does it have emotions? Does it need to have a heart to show emotions?
No, but marionettes generally also don't talk.
And what if I make them talk?
But that doesn't solve the problem, because then it's still you controlling their emotions. So the feelings still come from you.
But wouldn't it be more as if I am imitating someone who has emotions?
Am I also imitating my entire life without a soul then? Am I just a walking husk controlled by someone?
Fair point. That is very A very astute observation from a big-brained hippo like yourself.
Oh yeah.
Let me say you have more of an empathetic heart in that case. My heart just seems to be cold.
Theoretical and logical, I would call it.
Cynical. Pessimistic. Realistic.
I wouldn't say pessimistic.
No, that's not true. I do love me some drama. But to be fair,
Exactly.
I do enjoy the misfortune of others. But also, I kind of do enjoy the fortune of others as well.
Exactly.
Perhaps perhaps I also have layers.
I think you do more than you realize you have.
It seems I have learned something from you. Do you wish to learn something from me as a trade?
I mean, from what I understand, you basically brought me back to life, so I think you're good on that one.
Your friend already paid for that.
They did?
Yes, your bird friend has made a deal in return for your continuing existence.
Oh. Hopefully nothing too bad.
No, not at all. Nothing at any of your cost. Well, not maybe a little monetary, but no practical cost, I would say. I would also warn you, I'm not able to heal you again. Should you ever face death, then it seems that that might be it for you. Period.
I mean, I don't really plan on dying again. So, yeah. And even if an unfortunate situation might happen and I actually die, then so be it. Live your life with no regrets, as they might say.
But didn't you feel quite scared when you almost died the first time?
No, not really. To be honest, I was more glad than anything
Glad of what?
that the rest didn't die. The rest didn't die.
Peculiar. Let's say, and I don't say this lightly, your insights have broadened my mind, perhaps. I'll offer you a favor. If ever there is something that I can do to help you, you will not need to pay any cost. It is an IOU, you could say.
Thank you. Wasn't needed, but much appreciated.
I don't like to be indebted to people.
If there is anything I can do for you as well, or you just need to talk, just let me know, Mr. Christopheles.
I'm afraid that I'm a bit burned out. I just wanted to have a quick conversation with you, but I'm not sure when I will be able to reappear completely invigorated. I feel drained, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, there is a little something that I have to tell you.
Yeah.
There is something. I don't know if you're actually the best person to say this to, but please try to remember as much as you can and perhaps tell it to the others if you feel necessary. There is someone trying to influence your fate.
Do you know who?
I have an inkling, a thought, perhaps. But this someone is a rather powerful being, or could be, if it can alter fate. Just know that more interference with fate, the harsher the conditions may get. After all, interfering with fate is like changing the value of a coin.
Yeah, seems like a tough thing to do.
So please be careful.
Do you know names or?
You can. I'm afraid it might be a certain Bob.
That's literally all your break is. Damn.
Maybe if you talk with the others, they might find out more. But please do be careful.
Alright, Bob controlling our fate, that's all I need to remember, right?
Yes. That should suffice.
I noted it down now, Bragi only just tries to write it on his forehead with some dirt.
Okay.
He goes back up to the show and he starts to write it on his forehead with some dirt.
As you are writing with dirt on your forehead, you can see Christopheles is shaking as he's floating, and then suddenly just drop, and the skull turns opaque. Like usually he has a very shiny skull, but now it's like a dull, opaque skull, and the gems and such on it and in it just disappear.
Bragi is gonna try to grab the skull.
Okay. It is a beautiful skull, probably of a human. It looks quite old, but it's well kept. It does have some dents here and there. But there seems to be no life in it anymore.
Bragi's gonna grab it.
Okay.
Yeah, as I said. And he's gonna wake up the rest. Hello, hello? Wakey, wakey.
You will get the effects of a long rest.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you want, Bragi?
Hi. Morning.
Christopheles seems to go for a sleep now. As Bragi holds up the skull.
Oh. Okay.
He does not look all right. He looks weird.
What happened
Is
to
that
him?
Christopheles?
I mean, I was talking to it earlier, so I guess it's Christopheles. I don't see. At least I didn't see any skulls on the bottom of the floor here, so.
Christopheles, do you hear us?
There is no response.
He said he was tired, so he probably is.
Okay. Was there anything else going on with him?
He seems to need in need of a talk.
I got the same idea. He talked a lot.
He definitely talked a lot, yes.
I feel that this is a dig towards the DM.
No.
No, it's fine.
No.
I get it.
He said something that I needed to remember. What was it?
I think you should roll to see if you remember.
If you want to, you can also just say that you forgot.
I mean, it's also written on my forehead, but Bragi has already forgot it.
What's this?
You can
about
see,
a Dodd?
yeah,
What's a
yeah,
Dodd?
in very bad writing, there is something written on Bragi's forehead.
Should I cast comprehend languages? We just took a long rest.
I wouldn't waste your spell on that.
I have such a perfect idea, but I wouldn't. Can Bragi, because he's like he touches his head. He's like, oh yeah, there is stuff written on here. Can Bragi roll for Braille if he can if he somehow knows that?
Sure, go for it. Make I would say an intelligence check. Learn
That
Braille.
sucks.
Right
Yeah,
tool for the job.
I mean, it's not that bad. That's 13.
Okay. Yeah, something about Dodd or Bod. And then something like fail? Feed? Maybe?
Oh.
Something?
Dead like
Fate?
feet.
Oh. Fee, something.
Fee fi fo fum.
Not cool.
Something bad. Is it something bad or is it something good? What's the vibe?
Make a vibe check.
Do I need to make a vibe check? Because I was
No.
literally just asking Bragi.
Yeah, you're asking Bragi, so Bragi needs to make a vibe check.
This is a normal D20, I guess.
Yeah, let's just do in D20, yeah.
Oh, you want me to roll a charisma for the 5 seconds?
Yeah, maybe either a charisma check or maybe an insight.
Oh, insight against himself. That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh shit. My insight sucks. It's a 13 again. Just right up.
There you go.
Okay. I would say it was probably not too good. Like, it gives off a bit of a bad vibe. But it might also not be that important. After all, you forgot it. So.
Bragi grabs one of the like the planks that are lying around. He holds one of the plank for him, and he headbutts it.
Ooh.
Okay.
He looks at the plank.
You're making a stencil.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very crude stencil.
Yeah.
Bob, not good trying to tether with your fate. Yeah, that was it.
Sorry. One more time. What did you just say?
Bob, not good trying to tether with fate.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So, you know how we have gods, right? And they're supposed to be all powerful?
Yeah.
Christopheles and I kind of figured out that, I mean, Christopheles knew it already. He just told me after I told him about the book and the visions I saw, that beyond gods is Hassan, and Hassan is not alone. There's more things like Hassan, and we called them Bobs to, make it easy to talk about. There were a bunch of Bobs that are more powerful than gods, and then those Bobs were created by Johns, and Johns are even more powerful, and even Christopheles doesn't know where Johns come from.
Okay.
So, long story short, I think he's trying to tell us that something more powerful than a god is trying to influence our fate.
Okay. So basically we're fighting something.
The super god.
Great. Sure.
It might be Hassan himself. it might be something similar to Hassan. All I know about Hassan is that he was a super powerful fighter, so powerful that the gods decided, like multiple gods, let's send our champions at him and kill him. But they didn't actually kill him because he's likely still alive somehow, somewhere. And
Sure.
he's humanoid, but not human. You know, he's not like an elf or a Arakokra or whatever.
Okay, so basically, we're supposed to do what gods couldn't, or their champions. Great.
Well, I'm not saying that we should definitely kill the Bob in this instance. I think someone is just trying to tell us that a Bob is fucking with us. Whether that's good or bad is something we still have to figure out.
Okay.
Probably bad, knowing our luck.
You don't say.
But like maybe this Bob also wants the Stormlord dead. Maybe the Stormlord was one of the gods that tried to kill him. It could be a source of power.
Okay. Well,
I don't know.
all I know is I found some sigils.
Sigils.
Yeah. That we can teleport.
Where to?
I don't know.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Could be good, could be bad. But remember that we needed to find something here?
Yes, to stop the Archlich.
Yeah. I'm still not sure what it completely was. Out of character.
The Mommy Mathilda
Yeah.
explained it as a spherical or orb-like object that was somewhere. She said in the throne room, but
Basically,
she
down
might not
here.
have been able to. Yeah, she might not have been able to pinpoint its location exactly.
Okay.
Considering Christopheles also had a hard time to look this area.
So,
Sure.
what Christopheles did tell me is that we're likely very close to the Underdark. Do you know about the Underdark?
Yeah.
Okay. Which is super dangerous, but also, like, that would be a great place to hide something that might kill you, right? If you're an Archlich. Or something that would tether you to a prison, I guess.
This is getting better by the minute.
So, what's the plan? Do we go to the throne room? So do we go back up? Now that we have Bragi back? Because that was the main reason we went here, right? Because we could find diamonds here? Or do
Yeah,
we go
but
further down?
yeah, I think we needed to go further down. That's what Christopheles said.
Also, back to the skull. Does it look like that could be Christopheles when he was still alive?
It is humanoid in shape. It seems to be. You're not quite familiar with human physiology, but it is definitely an older variant of human. But you can't say for certain. It might be his actual skull. You do know that he is able to shift his skull around. So.
Is this okay that he's just out in the open right now instead of, you know, inside someone like normally? Did we do something?
You know what we always do when we're not sure? Back of holding it.
I mean, normally he doesn't need to breathe. Is he breathing right now? Now that he's more
I
human.
mean, earlier I was just walking on the floor of like the waterbed over here, and the man was just fine. So I don't think he particularly cares about breathing or not.
Yeah, but did he look like his normal skull self or like this?
No, he was fine.
No, but was he a skull or was he like this?
Yeah, it was his normal scully self.
Okay.
It is still a skull. Huh? It's not as if it has become a head.
No,
It
but
is
he
still
looks different.
Yeah. He looks less magical.
Does it look like he's breathing actively?
You do not notice any form of inhaling.
Okay, I think he's fine in the. Well, he did also say something about the astral sea stopping, and that might be able to kill him. Did anyone of any of you also get the idea that he doesn't want to be here anymore?
Oh, yeah, I struck a deal with him.
To be fair, do we all want to be here? Let's be honest.
Sorry, I'm circling back to Moloko. What did you just say?
I struck a deal with him.
Like another one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! What did you?
Well, he said if I find a way to kill him, that I should be the one to do it.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's dark.
Well, yeah.
I think.
When you die, shouldn't you be around like loved ones?
Well, he can't die. That's the whole thing. And he has been here so long, and I guess he's done with it.
Huh. All right.
So if there's a way to kill him, I will find it, and then I will perform it.
He
Bragi has a new mission in his head.
So. We were
Killing him before Moloko.
No.
vicious
No.
mockery into death.
By far, Bragi's gonna find something that Christopheles genuinely cares for. So when he dies, he's not alone.
Aw, that's really cute.
Well, I mean, he would die with friends. It's not that I would let him die alone, or
That's fair. So he found maybe a way to do it already. He went to take a peek in the bag of holding to get that necklace that I put in the bag of that you put in the bag of holding for me.
Okay.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
He was curious. I think he put it back, right?
I check. I check and
He did not.
Did he give it to me?
It is. It would be technically in the mouth.
Like of the skull.
Yeah.
So yeah, he wanted to take this necklace out to take a close look at it, and I tried to pry it from his jaw, I guess.
Okay.
Carefully.
I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh hell yeah. Wisdom saving throw. 16.
Okay. You briefly feel the urge to return this to something or someone. It's seeking someplace. And it needs to return there. But then you feel from the back of your head that rage that you now suddenly have. And it's just forcing that feeling away. And you, Moloko, you see Riz's eyes get bloodshot. And there is some kind of mental struggle
okay.
that's very apparent.
Is this like Hassan versus the devil right now? Do I get that vibe?
Yeah. You're quite self-aware.
Mm-hmm.
And Hassan's power in this necklace is probably not that strong.
Mm-hmm.
And you rolled pretty high. So it is definitely helping you out in this peculiar situation because it is also trying to control your mind.
Cool. I think I will drop it. Just straight up drop it to the ground.
Yeah, it drops on the ground.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ow.
Yeah. You feeling good again?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just that I think I got like a devil and a super god fighting for my attention right now.
Great.
Be careful when you pick that up, because I have a devil protecting me, I guess. Um,
Yeah, I
maybe we should.
yeah.
I can mage hand. I can try to mage hand it into the bag of holding.
Maybe if I just pick it up.
I'll say I'm so tempted to just straight up pick it up as well.
I mean, be my guest. I'm all for experimentation. Maybe it's just me that's reacting to the necklace.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
Okay, Moloko, you pick it up. You're holding it. And you do feel some kind of pull, but it is not pulling. You suddenly hear your stomach growling. You haven't had breakfast yet. You really should go for some food.
Oh yeah. I put the necklace in the bag of holding. Bragi, say, can I have some pasta, please?
Ooh, insight check. Do I notice that it's happening?
That what is happening? That he's growling? That his stomach is growling?
That the void that Christopheles was talking about is trying to take over? Or is activating or whatever?
Make an insight check.
That's not great, so... 8.
Okay, this is not technically a contested roll because Moloko is not actively trying to hide it, I think.
No.
So you would... it's strange. Moloko almost seems to be completely irresponsive to it. But Moloko did not eat this much before or have this sort of appetite before.
Mm-hmm.
So there is definitely something different.
So, Moloko,
Yes.
I did talk to Christopheles about something else.
Mm-hmm.
Something that might not be safe, but sometimes you get really hungry. And maybe that a way to connect and get closer to your god is not by stilling that hunger, but by embracing it. It might also kill you. I'm not sure. Just something to think about.
Embrace my hunger.
Yes, just not eat.
Uh,
Especially when the void calls.
well, don't we all eat?
Mm-hmm.
That's something we need to, I don't know, survive.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, give it some thought.
So you want me to not eat and perhaps die?
No, not like starve yourself to death.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying like
Don't eat the pasta?
Christopheles told me you have a void in you,
Yes.
and it might be your god calling out to you. It might be something more dark, but that's why we need to experiment. I could cast message at it if you want to.
No. Please don't. No. No. No.
Visions of Vietnam.
Oh, shit.
Fortunate Son starts playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
No
I'm just
flashbacks.
I'm just saying, Moloko. Just eating the spaghetti is not it's stopping the hunger, but it's getting more frequent, isn't it?
So far, not yet.
Okay. Well, what do I know, right?
I don't know. You probably know a lot, but not everything.
No, I don't think I don't know anything like about this. I was not being coy. I genuinely I know a lot about religion, but this is new
Well, if it's, I don't want it to kill me. So,
I personally don't think it will. Gods love to test their followers, but I'm also not positive that it won't.
yeah. Okay.
I'm also not positive that it's a god you're following, but that's a different story.
I haven't seen, even though I was near it, I couldn't see it. So,
Oh, it's powerful for sure. Also, not saying that it's a bad thing at all. If I've learned anything these past few, well, I guess 2 weeks ish maximum, is that
Yeah.
gods, the term gods or deities or whatever is a very loose concept anyway. Get powerful enough and you get called a god. I guess.
Yup.
yeah. Well, I still think, and I haven't divulged this to you, but I still think there should be, like, to overrun the Stormlord, we need to have some sort of religion going on. I mean, I fear that there is only the cult of the Stormlord, because, like, in the Golden Fields, they didn't believe in anything. Nobody prayed to gods. Everything was empty.
You're right. I think I'm the only one who's actively been praying to a god besides the cultists.
I think that's a thing that we need to do. I mean, we shouldn't force belief onto people, but maybe if they see that something will happen, like if we start believing again.
I'm absolutely down to spread the knowledge about Ayun. And I understand that you want to spread knowledge about your god. That's completely fine too. I think it's a good idea. Because I think the other possibility in this equation is eradicating the rest of the followers of the Stormlord, because less followers means less power. But I think that's called genocide, and I doubt that's a good idea.
Well, if something is bad, we should. I mean, like.
I think this world has seen worse at this point.
Yeah, like where do we draw the line? Because I did already make a deal with the devil anyway.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you kind of went the different route there.
I mean, it's to kill the Stormlord, not all of its followers.
Yeah, but you still follow the devil.
I mean,
You made a pact with it. That's
Yeah.
kind of like the opposite of a god.
I don't know if I would call a devil the opposite of a god. I don't think that tracks completely, but I get where you're coming from. You made a pact with an undead, whatever the fuck Christopheles is.
Yeah, to keep my
Twice?
friend alive,
Yeah,
and to kill him.
Yeah,
See where we're getting at?
I mean,
See the difference?
no, I'm seeing a lot of similarities. We're both trying to kill something that's basically a god. Except you have consent. Like,
I didn't sell any part of my soul to get there.
yeah, but that's details. That's semantics.
Riz, I would like you to make 2 history checks, please.
Okay. First one is... I think that's a dirty 20. Yes, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, I will do this one first. Just
I'll
finish it up.
hold off on the second roll.
Yeah. You suddenly remember that there are definitely other people practicing, maybe not actively praying, but they're definitely practicing. One of them was the paladin that you made contact with to cure that mother.
Yes.
You did notice that when the divine power and the curse came into contact, it seemed that whoever was cursed just simply dies. He died after performing a divine action, you could say. And go for it.
I kind of just figured he was very old and was using his last bit of power. But fair.
Yeah, I mean, the effect was kind of similar. I mean, regardless if he was old or not, he did shrivel up. Like, it was not a really natural death.
It was quite extreme. I completely agree.
Yeah. Also, second roll.
Ooh, that's less good. That's a 14. Unless it's Fey Fiend Undead?
No.
Fair. 14.
Okay, 14. You do know that... You do know of these type of contracts, because Fey also use them. But I wouldn't give it... Like, it's not specifically Fey.
No.
These are usually contracts set into reality, meaning that they're binding for both sides, and there is some kind of natural order that enforces. There is some kind of energy or power that is just simply making sure that everyone, even gods, commit to their
part.
Yeah, to their contract and their part of the deal. It what was I saying? Oh yeah. Regarding that, technically a small bit of someone's soul is taken to ensure a connection.
Yes. I did genuinely lost a bit of my soul when I made the pact.
Yeah, you did, but so did Moloko when he made his contract with...
Oh no! But I kept mine back after I filled my contract.
Yeah.
But technically so do I, if I somehow manage to kill a god on time.
You think?
You were kind of warned that was never going...
True.
Because the reward for your act is basically just a single wish, but by making a deal with the devil, you sort of aligned your soul to his.
Yeah.
If I wanted back, I could.
No.
I'm not uttering the word, but I could. It's a spell. I could try.
No, because you also, and this is metagaming because I don't know, but out of character I know. You agreed to not use it for your own wishes.
I didn't tell the devil that.
No.
That's not part of the deal.
No, but you told Christopheles that.
I could have lied.
Yeah, you could, but you didn't.
Fully above table. I'm not telling you either. Anyway.
Well, damn.
I do have ideas. That's all I'm gonna say. But I think we could have a very long talk about morality and saving the world versus
piece of souls.
Yeah. All in all, I think that's all future talk. If we die, we die. And if we die before we're able to finish our contract, we're fucked anyway. At least I am. So let's focus on.
Oh, did I tell you? Oh, didn't I tell you? I made it. The deal was that I don't die.
Oh, you did not say that.
I don't die until I get children.
I am so tempted to stab you right now to try. Can I?
No,
For the research.
no,
For science.
no, because it's just gonna hurt. It's idiotic.
So what about? Do you need to breathe underwater? Do you need to breathe at all now?
Yeah, I still need to just like live, but the contract is I live as long as I want until I got children. Then I have 10 years, and all I have to do is find a way to kill Christopheles, and then do it.
Would you mind if I did a quick general check on you? No magic, just check your vitals. For science.
What the
I'm not gonna-
hell is wrong with you? Why do you want to check my vitals?
For science. I want to see if this influenced your biology.
Wow.
Like, is your heart still pumping the same rate that it did before? Are you breathing in the same way? Are your lungs still expanding?
I don't want to
Does it
be
still work?
I don't want to be anti-scientist, but if you wanted to check that, didn't you have to do like a base rating before you check that?
Yeah, but you know your base rating.
Yeah, right. I know all about how fast my heart beats and
I'm
how
just
much
saying
how much
there's a possibility it's going super slow right now.
and we'll never find out because we didn't do that base rating check.
I mean, I can no, whatever. If you don't want to, like, it's your body. I'm not gonna make you do anything. I'm just very curious.
Let's do that another time. First, we got some business to resolve.
Yes, let's get into combat now. At 11.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck it.
Did we just stay here for the whole session?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I am more than willing to continue, but I think it's a very good place to maybe,
I've got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Same.
maybe end it. It was an interesting session. It was very
Definitely.
unmoving.
I don't agree. We sometimes have these sessions where we just
Yeah,
talk
yeah, yeah.
about live and shoot the shit.
Yeah.
This was one of those.
Character development.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Mainly Christopheles' character, though.
Oh yeah, Comitopus Bragi.
No, you went full psychologist with him. Oh my god. Are you gonna bill him for that?
I would
No.
definitely do that if I were you.
I mean, he gave a
Oh, true. He did pay.
a favor.
Shall we just end this and continue next week?
Yes.
That's a very
Probably.
good idea.
Thank you very much for watching, listening, hanging around, whatever. We have a Discord in the description. Do please like and subscribe and follow and whatever else. And as I hope we see you next week, of course.
Yeah.
And as always,
Breasticles.
nobody, breasticles.
Breasticles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Bye.